Hello? I guess this is as far as I could. Again, I'll turn off the sound when I'm not talking, and when I'm talking I'll turn it on again, because otherwise it's a little bit annoying. The wind, the fans. So yeah, let us continue.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
Uh,
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. The TV and movies dress up those mirages and brought...
Yo, what's up? How's it going? How you been doing? Sorry for a late start. I was just watching some that the Premonition 1 like retrospective type of thing again. Just for fun.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Okay, how did that go? For your own house or for the general housing area?
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
My bad, I didn't. What did he say right there? The future, maybe general houses. Okay. Okay, I accidentally skipped past what he said. What does it say? I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh. Okay. Sorry about that. I thought he wasn't gonna talk. But okay. So you're working for a landlord as well, or just helping out? The goodness of your heart. Oh, and how was church as well?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
'Twas but a trifle. For the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zack, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
What do you mean so far?
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking. Hey, Zack, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route.
Nothing, eh?
It's right
Why
to
not?
Louisiana. You know what that means.
Too busy?
We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given... I think we've got the wrong vending machine. Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zack.
What are you gonna eat now then?
Let's try somewhere else.
And whatever you're gonna eat, enjoy.
Zach, it appears... Let's come back. One lollipop. 2 lollipops. 3 lollipops. Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else. Not a single... Let's try...
Okay, hold on. Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it, Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
Ham or spam? I mean, probably the same thing. Let us think. By the way, you're gonna make your own lasagna, or do you already have some? You're gonna buy some?
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Yes, I'm ready to go. Just warm up. Okay. Again, man, enjoy that.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? Looks like a case of bad timings. Let's come back later.
Yeah, I heard it too many times before because it's always not a good time because the person's not at home, and then just skip it. Okay, where are vending machines? I need vending machines. I guess she's gonna go all over town. Little by little, we'll discover. Maybe not.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hundan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1980... Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here. So I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will...
They all took steroids, but that was just to maintain the big physique that they had. They didn't use it to grow. Yeah, exactly. It was just to maintain the gigantic body that they had. I mean, they were all using it, but not to grow as they're doing right now. They didn't look grotesque. With all the veins and whatnot. No, they were not a few times, probably a lot of times, but again, they were just doing it for maintenance. And not so much to become a freak, basically. Like all those veins popping out.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent.
Gotcha.
You again?
What happened to your arm, Danny? You had both of them the other day, didn't you? Shut up, ain't none of your business. Just get out of here. I can't do that. I'm investigating the murder of your daughter, and your ex-wife is a person of interest. You really expect me not to ask about how you lost your entire arm? Like, and on top of that, your ex-wife was... I said shut the hell up. I'm gonna beat your ass. My treasure is still my woman. She ain't my ex-wife. Excuse me, Danny. Allow me to rephrase myself. Your wife, Galena Clarkson, was murdered by someone. I'd love to hear your side of the story. Are you soft in the head? This is Lucare. You think I'd ever tell an FBI asshole like you anything? This town belongs to the Clarksons. This ain't none of your business, you goddamn outsider. Now get out of my sight. Zach, did you see his attitude? He wasn't irritated over losing his wife or his daughter. He was clearly regretting something. Perhaps he lost something else in addition to his arm? Shall we go and look for it? It may be related to the case, or it may just be a personal item of his. But if we could find something that would cheer him up, he might give us some information related to the case. Look at his arm, Villa. Nah, true, yeah. It's up to you, though. I'm always in agreement with you. You again, I just want to hear what you have to say. I ain't got nothing to say. If you got all this free time on your hands, why don't you go and catch the goddamn killer? Bring me the person who killed my treasure. If you can't, then you might as well just get the hell out of this town before us Clarksons decide to set our sights on you. That's an awful aggressive thing to say, Danny. Why are you so angry? Are you just irritated that you're powerless despite the circumstances? Are you regretting something? Or merely searching for something? Shut up. I'll be happy to lend a hand if you need it as an FBI special agent. Beat it, asshole. This town's been cloaks and terraces a long, long time ago. FBI pricks don't belong here. He's so easy to read, Zach. I lost something precious along with my right arm. It's written right there on his face. This makes things much simpler. We simply need to look for the place where he lost his arm. I'm sure we'll find something worth running around this town for. Okay. There's a lot of side thingies to do, and I can't even continue with the main quest because I have no idea how to... Nice. Gotta find the... what was it? A vending machine that sells spinach.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it. By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given...
Again, I have no idea where to search, but I'm just gonna search from the town. Let's go outwards. I forgot there's vending machines in the hotel as well, so let's check there.
Not a single can of... Let's try... This vending machine does not carry what God seeks. Let's move on, Zach. I think we've got the wrong vending. This vending machine does not carry. Let's move on.
I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, like maybe 10 or something, and then I'll just look it up, because I don't want to be stuck here searching vending machines for 5 hours. Let's try out the Clarkson warehouse. You never know.
This vending machine does... Let's move... I think we've got the wrong... Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushed. Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach. And there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach. And there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film. Or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970. Directed by Sergio Salini. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge. A long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson. Let's come back during... Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and... This vending... Let's move... This vending machine... So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hoongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, but he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is right. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name, but he's Bronson. Period. Zach, what's your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces, but to me, his greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what anyone else says. His greatest film by far is 10 to Midnight, 1983, directed by J. Lee Thompson. There's no realism to be found in this movie, but that's what makes it so great. One might even call it a fantasy masterpiece. It was certainly filled with unprecedented fantasy compared to other police thrillers, that's for sure. You know, Zach, I'm suddenly getting the urge to watch it again. Let's hurry up and solve this case so that we can go rent the DVD. Not a single... Let's try somewhere else. I think we...
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case.
What am I doing? PR, of course. Out here in the boonies, this sort of stuff is way more effective than any TV commercial could ever be. An old-fashioned theme song and passing out flyers are my best bet. Okay, miss. Owl's Nest. I don't think we have been here yet. Okay, if it's not in this here location, I'm just gonna look it up. Simple customers only. Let's see here.
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America, land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America. Yeah.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise. Yeah.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
So you don't know much about her?
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah. Hey, Bureau man. You change your underwear every day. Yeah. Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip 'em on. Yeah. Our world's filled with truth bombs. And that's about all I can really tell you.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yeah. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, You need to respect my freedom. Yeah. Well, Bureau man, you ever catch them crooks?
So Professor R owns this place, and you manage it all on your own?
Pretty much, yeah. Professor R's really busy.
What sort of relationship do you have with her?
You interrogating me, Bureau man? Professor R is my boss. I'm her employee. End of story.
What's your job?
Bartenders make drinks and serve them. Yeah.
No special drugs on some secret menu?
Louisiana's got music. We don't need drugs.
Even in Louisiana, drug use is rampant.
Not here, it ain't. Folks come here to enjoy a drink and listen to some jazz. I came across this spot when I was looking for a place where my buddies and I could play. Professor R happened to be looking for a bartender to sell some drinks and keep track of the money. And if that bartender can also play some music on the side, well, that's a match made in heaven. It's just one big truth bomb, Bureau man. Irrefutable. Yeah. Now you're a man that can hold his liquor, Bureau man. You know, you remind me of someone.
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Oh? Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti, the Italian sculptor. You know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter. The Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens, for 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is, I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
your job is a pain in the ass too. Yeah.
yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there. After all that dramatic build-up, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's nothing but atmosphere. I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man, especially during such pointless conversations.
Well, Bureau man, you ever catch them crooks?
Ready to accept my identity, Bureau? What? I'm a bartender. How do you think I express my identity? With booze. That's right, by recommending cocktails. You're asking me if I would like to drink one of your recommended cocktails? That's it, isn't it? To put it simply, yeah. But there's one more vital point to this. We need to bring the items. People are always changing every single day. Even if they seem to be singing the same tune over and over again, it ain't exactly the same. Yeah. True, we We aren't machines after all. That ain't what I mean, Bureau. People are creatures who tire of things. Yeah. And so I recommend a different cocktail every day. Every day of the week I offer a different cocktail. That way my customers won't tire of them. I prepare a completely different cocktail based on what day of the week it is. That's my identity. What happens when I accept your identity? We become pals. That's it? Yeah, that's it. A man needs friends in every town. Yeah. Zach, I think I figured out what's going on here. If we drink every different cocktail he offers, he'll become our friend. Meaning, he's just trying to get us to come into the bar more. I can understand how he can advertise so blatantly to us without losing any of that imposing atmosphere. Or maybe I just missed the true message he was trying to convey.
Well, Bureau man.
This is Thursday's cocktail, a martini. The king of cocktails, the most classic of classics. No need for me to explain this one. Yeah? No, of course not. I'm also quite familiar with this one. But why did you choose a martini for Thursday? Thursday martini, this sounds just so well. I was thinking the same thing as well. Yeah. Martini Thursday. That's all it takes. You betcha. It never bugged anyone other than you. Yeah. Zach, when you hear the word martini, what film does it make you think of? A martini. I'm sure you can guess what I'm going to say. A martini, 2 olives maybe? A spy film where the main character orders and asks for its chicken nuts. Oh, James Bond. What, too obvious? So what if it's obvious? We're drinking a martini here, the king of all cocktails. It might be nice to sit back once so in a while and elegantly review our case just like James Bond does. Owl's Nest.
Well, Bureau.
Good. You already drank today's cocktail, Bureau. If you intend to accept my entire identity, you need to drink a different cocktail another day, yeah? Okay, well, I guess. So, there are apparently brown outlines of vending machines in the town on the map that I have to go to, and I will find the spinach at some point. So let's look at the map again and see if we can actually this time see the vending machines. Oh, there's the vending machine. There's the vending machine. That's really interesting. Where is it? There, okay. I have to check that already, but let's check it again.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Yeah, we gotta check this one out. Double check.
Not a si- Let's try. I think we've...
Okay.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened. Hey, let's shout something out loud.
Like what?
Chocolate Sundae.
Okay, sure. Actually, never mind. This is stupid.
This is so rough. I could have just shot him, but I just was not shoot.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach, even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
Yay. Ooh, there's something there. What have you got? Canned spinach would taste like mush. Would it? Nope. Order red beans and rice at Alexa's Diner. Yeah, okay. Well, we got a whole day of waiting. So let's try and... Okay, I'm gonna see if are there any... Not the bees. Where's the graveyard? Let's go to the... we gotta go to the Alexa's Diner, but it's closed, so we gotta go there in the morning. But let's try to do the bee.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I don't know where the bees are. I think they're near the graveyard, quite a few.
1 lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I tried for quite a while, yesterday or the day before, tried to skateboard over that. No luck. But I think you'll learn some new tricks once in a while. But I think I might have to do this first. Because daughter is the skateboarding lady. Emma, I guess we can also adjust our skateboard at her house. So I think maybe if we go this hunger, we might actually be able to learn some new tricks on the skateboard.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that
Jeez. Pitiful, can't you tell I'm in the middle of something right now? Tyrone Biggins. KDB's here. Are they only in the morning, maybe? Guess that makes sense. But also, yes.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boonda, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms?
Okay, we heard enough though. I'm just gonna go to sleep and finish up the diner thing.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the prop.
Was there graffiti? And from my dad, if you receive something that is an antique, priceless, or anything that is working, it's a bad sign. How so? Or is it? Oh, there it is. Even if it's a gift, or how do you mean? Because eventually they would want it back, and if it's sold or shipped somewhere, there would be yeah, I guess that makes sense. What's this?
Okay, hold on.
That's the like a priceless clock, a museum piece, or anything that is old from somebody that gave you. Just keep that in mind.
You ever need anything?
It depends on the person who gave it to you, you know? Sometimes people do give it with good intention. Not always, that's also true. But you never know. Okay, what time does that's again, it depends on who gives it to you. Sometimes, well, it depends on how much it actually. It's always best to just purchase and get intention of using it instead of receiving any priceless gifts. Again, it depends. I would say it really depends. Again, not everybody has attachments to certain things. Not always. I guess a lot of bullets. Yeah. Not everyone and not always, but might happen. Well, of course, obviously, yeah. But also, if you give something away, that is fun. She went home. Of course, she went home. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Shower first. Oh, also, let's change our suit. Cleaning. Sleek black. Okay, let's have ourselves a good meal.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it.
For sure, for sure. Let's get this one. Leslie's only gonna drink coffee, of course.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
But also, not everybody has a priceless item. Not always, at least. But also, when you do give something away, I mean, do not expect it back because it's a gift, right? Otherwise, don't give it away in the first place. I know but some people who collect and take always look at which items what is. That's also true. That's also true.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
Also, let's finish our time. Side quest. Some people don't understand what a gift truly means sometimes, and it could change. Might easy if it's a mistake or not. That is true as well, definitely. You know what I'm gonna do in just a second.
Ugh, the air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. You finally did it, honey. You brought me all the ingredients. Just for a little bit. I'm so happy that I can put together this dish again. Just wait, I'll be back in a jiffy. Alexis, this is amazing. it that much? Well, ain't that something? I call it jambalaya the FBI. It's a one-of-a-kind dish I cooked up just for you. I'll make sure you can order it anytime you want, so come on back whenever you get a hankering. Zach, she isn't merely a diner manager. She's a genius cook, chef to boot. And not only that, but she knows how to cook real Cajun cuisine. Her sheer skill takes my breath away. I love jambalaya. It's like a seafood pasta type of dish. The truth is, up until now, I thought of something completely different whenever I heard the word Cajun. That's right, a film that traumatized me when I saw it as a young boy. Southern Comfort, 1981, directed by Walter Hill. Lost in Louisiana swamps, National Guardsmen find themselves at the mercy of the locals. In other words, Cajuns. The film depicted the local Cajun people in a problematic way, but the horror and thrill it depicted was as real as could be. It's even connected to an interesting story from when Alien 2 was still in its early planning stages. When the production company asked the producer what sort of film it was going to be, he answered, "A mixture between Southern Comfort and Seven Samurai." Immediately they understood. Unfortunately, I've never heard of any film called Seven Samurai. But since it has the word samurai in it, it's probably a Japanese film. Yes, by Akira Kurosawa, made in the 1950s, I think. Black and white picture. I got my information about that one. Now then, what was I trying to say? Silent pasta, much, but mostly... Oh, risotto. Okay. What was I trying to say? Alright, Alexa's special dish. It completely changed the meaning of the word Cajun in my eyes. This is incredible. It is a special kind of revolution. Amazing food can even change the past. I just drew closer to another universal truth today. Awesome. But the Seven Samurai movie is really good. Again, black and white, old school. And there have been many variations on it, like the Magnificent Seven.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
But it is superb.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
I know.
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do.
That movie was a blast in the past, definitely.
We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana.
You're gonna make it right now, no matter what day it is.
We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Are you freaking kidding me? What's today? It's Friday. That's 3 freaking days. Okay. Hold up. Let's just talk to her again. Yeah. Now, I ain't trying to brag, but this here's the finest restaurant in all of Lucarde. There's no way my brother's Creole food could ever beat this. If you think I'm lying, then go on, compare us. You're a man who's got good taste, ain't you? Okay. That sucks.
Hi there. Well then, sure.
Bowling. Let's do it one time. Oh, come on! I think I just lost my bowling skills last year. I never had any bowling skills, so I wouldn't know. Just in game, somewhat okay. Let's get a bigger ball. Let's do. Or heavier, not bigger, heavier. Oh, come on. Okay, let's just right down the middle. Ah. Okay. Strike. Yeah. Nice. Maybe a strike. Nope. Nice. Beauty. I think there's a strike. Or at least very close. Oh, come on. Dang it. Too much. Yeah, I saw that one go. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on! What's up with that ball of the pin constantly? Oh, man. It's constant, man. It's probably too strong. Oh. Come on. Too few. Yeah, nice. Not bad. Okay, that was a little too less spin. Let's go over there. Ah, dang it. 151.
Keep working hard now. And never forget, you have the potential to go semi-pro someday. You mustn't let that talent go to waste.
Yeah, sadly. You know what? I'm just gonna save this for later then. That's a total, I think. So we got 150 something. Yeah, remember you gotta accumulate points to get rewards. check at these trees here. It's early in the morning. Maybe some bees. Let's see, bees.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Well, I guess the Lord is gonna have to wait till Monday to get his freaking wheel. Where are the bees? Did you also have only time limit or something? Like certain days only? What is this, man? Seriously, where are the freaking bees? Hold up. I doubt it. Bee. Park and graveyard next to the. Okay, so it is next to the church. Map. I need to go. Here. And after this, we'll get the cocktail, and then we'll go to the Thompson farm.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
And the Lord has to wait till Monday to get his kicks in. Animals. I see up there. Another one. That one of them is too high.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film. Or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970. Directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't... By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? Feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
How do you mean?
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
It's a beautiful day, Patty. You didn't...
Wants to help him? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Are these the only bees? Is there no more bees? Are there no more bees? Not the bees. Oh, they're in my eyes. You'll never get tired of saying that, but it just stays so funny. Not the bees. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh, not the bees.
It really...
Let's get this one right. Yeah. The other side. Again, I do think she is Patricia Clarkson. And the mom is the eldest daughter of Philip Clarkson, PJ Clarkson. 100%. It's not even a.
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
It's not even
Really?
a guess.
Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
For sure, the way he said that to her yesterday. I mean, that's not even a. It's not a surprise. What a surprise! Is there another one? Oh no. Oh, it is.
So you...
Okay, how many? Well, 14 out of 30. Do we have any more here? Should they respawn back? Oh, they do.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing.
If that's the case, let me finish this one up. I'll just go in circles, and then there it is. See what else I've come back. Yeah, okay, nice. destroy them, then they don't respawn instantly. But if you keep the hives intact, I think they do. Okay, good to know since I destroyed them last time. Or the first time. No more. Okay, let's see back here again. And then wasn't it here? Oh, yeah. Okay. We just keep on respawning back. Perfect. What's about Willem Dafoe? What about Willem Dafoe? He played so many roles. Yes, he did. And all of them always to perfection. What do you think is your favorite role of his? That's probably gonna be either Green Goblin or Boondock Saints for me. I like to know who played from The Lighthouse. Ah, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, The Lighthouse, yeah, that was pretty interesting. Yeah, that one monologue was insane. Overall, the movie was indeed pretty good. But I do think Agent Smacker probably, or Green Goblin is probably my favorite. Yeah, that was superb. Hey, Pigeon Feather. Another 10 more, okay. You know how much I sacrificed? Yeah, you can't do this to me. But again, it's either gonna be Green Goblin or Agent Smacker from the Boondock Saints, because the Boondock Saints is such a good movie.
Hey, let's shout some.
Yeah, Paul Schmecker, exactly. Americans. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. That's also a very yeah. What was his name again in that one? Detective Kimball. Yeah, Kimball. That was indeed pretty good movie too. Okay, now I got 2 places to go to.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Asher was the most perfect Batman. Others were just I think people prefer Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne, but Bale as
Why do you want to
Batman.
leave town, Zach? Don't tell me you want to go sightseeing down in New Orleans. Come on. Back to the investigation.
Pattinson was also pretty good as Batman, but young, I must say. The Batman was a pretty good movie. I mean, I don't know why people didn't like that movie. I liked it a lot, actually. Especially, it took quite a long time. It's not an action movie, it's a detective movie. And I think a lot of people fail to realize that. And they're expecting it. Yeah, that one. People didn't like it, but it wasn't an action movie like Bale's was. It was the beginning of Batman's career somewhat, where he's still discovering, detecting, you name it. Yeah, it's like the first movie of Batman back in the old days. But again, I really enjoyed it. I'm not sure how what you think about the Batman or the Penguin serial is also pretty excellent.
Zach, it appears to be. Let's come back.
Okay. That's a shame. I guess let's go to the cop. like the movies. Okay. Again, I wasn't going there expecting an action movie. I wasn't going there expecting anything actually, but I got a pretty good experience because of it. Where is he? Oh, he must be in front of the diner. I guess. I'm so tired. Gosh, I bet being a PA agent would feel such a nightmare. I doubt it. You would just do the exact same thing as a cop, only on a higher level, right? Well, it could be. It could be. Yeah. A little bit stressful. Where's the cop? Let's go to the farmhouse. We'll do all that stuff later.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Salimi. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge, during the New Orleans.
Okay, it's open Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. Friday, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. So it's closed. Oh. When he mentioned about the movie Race Titanic, it was honestly such a cool movie. It was like 5 years before the ship was discovered. I never seen Rice that one.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test. Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Zakari Tiger to DC Eagle. Is everything all right?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person. Double bass player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents, and her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts, so I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin. Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
No skateboard. That is such a shame. But let's get to the... What's the nearest? Okay, yeah.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here. So I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Whatever, just stop calling him Arnold S., okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star, but she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach. Patty, we're investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat and got back to work.
What? You're the one who brought it up, and you hardly even let me say anything.
Exactly. Exactly. The ninth gate. Sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I've...
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
Oh, here you are. The soul stage in which the truth always rears its ugly head. The legwork. I know nothing good gets done without a good plan, but still, walking around ain't easy either.
What's the buzz?
So... Wait, what? Then I complete the bees?
What's the...
By the way,
What's the buzz, Mr. Well, if you ever need anything, you know who to call. When you need me, I'm always here. I'm the sentinel who guards this town. Most people call me the sheriff.
Okay, maybe later then. Let's get a super speedy skateboard if we can. Hopefully we don't need too many items or something to upgrade. Hopefully we can just buy it. I'm thinking we gotta get some items or something to upgrade Emma's skateboard workshop.
Hey, Agent York. I feel like someone's in there. Let's go and see.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah, who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. All right, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage. I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It's pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a wally? Ooh, well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Abandoned factory.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
That looked so cheap. You learn how to do a wally. A wally is an important trick that lets you use kicker ramps to jump over tall obstacles. Press L at the right timing and soar. You can access skateboard course from any of the special graffiti marks. Simply collect all the flags before time runs out to win. Collect every flag quickly will boost your score as will performing tricks. Try to perform tricks at the right timing to show off in style. Be sure to track down all the graffiti and finish all the courses.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galina's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Yes. Of course. Yeah. I want to try again. Learn new skateboard trick, Wally. Sparrow feather. Adobe League Beyond. Oh yeah, okay. Quest updated.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zach and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
And well, he is soaring through the sky, so I mean,
Zach, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Skating has been unlocked. Roller skating has been unlocked. Where is balloon? There's gotta be. Ah, there we go. Okay, Wyvern. I want to try the skateboarding course again to get gold. I think I gotta be within 4 minutes, I think. Yeah, okay. I got it. Within 4 minutes. I have a little bit. No tricks. Have you? I have when it went awful. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was over. Oh! Okay, so how do I get the... Let's try again. What's the point of giving up? What do you mean? I think I wasn't able to get the gold, which is my goal, basically. The goal is to get the gold. grab
By the way, Pat,
how did I get the flag? Oh my day. I don't know if I can do any better than that. I don't think it's enough either. Hold on, let me try something. I have no idea. I think I need to get 3,000 probably. Okay, I guess time didn't help. Let's just do a few more tricks then. just jumping around maybe gives you more points or not. I'm not even close. Okay, let me just try and do it faster even. Try again. Only better. Okay, so I got 350 points. Unbelievable. That's still not even enough. What? I think I need to do more tricks, but I don't have any other tricks except jumping. Hundreds, okay. Not 3,000. Okay. Let me get that. Yeah, the incense for the speed, so move faster. maybe one more, I think. Let me just do a few more times. I'm just gonna get the 40,000 points and I'm done. What is that? Crap later. There are more tracks in here, I think. Okay, let's get our boards. Yeah, I didn't notice that as well. Let's get our board repaired. Apparently now we actually take damage.
Agent York? Okay, let me take a look at your board. You mind if I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents. I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident. Zach and I both guarantee that you possess true talent in your craft.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow, I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Hi, Agent York.
Hey, Agent York, you're dying to learn a new one, ain't you? Dying to learn a new what? Trick? Trick? You're so frustrated and want more ways to express your overflowing passion. I don't think that Wally is enough to satisfy your soul. I'll be able to teach you a new trick if you want. Really? Sure, I'm dead serious. There's a course I always practice on. How about you try and finish it within a special time limit? I reckon you'll be able to naturally learn a trick or two after all that work. Perfect way for you to practice, right? I'm ready to show you what I've got. Well, let's go. Okay, time to teach you your first trick. Finish this course within a time limit. 360 power slide, what? You learned how to 360 power slide. 360 lets you spin while moving at high speed. Spin will surely earn you a lot of attention from the townspeople. Press. See how on the trick. Chocolate chip cookie. Yes. can't have an E. Cookies contain acid. Oh. No, I need 3,000 points. Oh, screw you, buddy. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my. You did it, Agent York. On this course you learn the 360 power slide trick. It's bound to enhance your skating life. Yes, I can feel new talent blooming inside my mind. Energy surviving through me. Energy surging through me. Baptized. Well, Father's the pastor, right? Hey Emma, can you teach me another trick? I can feel a fountain of skill overflowing from deep within. No way. What? You definitely have skill, but you can't hurry things when it comes to personal growth. You need to keep making friends with your board until each trick becomes a part of you. But what am I supposed to do with this fountain of skill now? It's simple. Keep riding your board and get used to the new trick. Get used to it. That's right, get used to it. I'll teach you your next trick once you've got so good at this one, that you can do it without thinking. York means it in a naughty way, I think. Zach, we have no choice but to do as she says here. There's meaning to everything, even if it may seem roundabout at first glance. 1984, directed by John G. Avildsen. The Karate Kid. Zach, this is training. And she's our Mr. Miyagi. Okay. I'm still gonna do the track. I wanna get the gold. Definitely. You seen Cobra Kai? Was that all of it? Let's see, I think it was interesting. Rough. Dang it. skateboarding feels harder than fighting Rodan and Elden Ring. It is. I don't know. It's janky. Because of course it is. Why would it be janky? Dude, I didn't even touch that. How did I get 400 points, man? Yeah. I'm starting to like that as well right now, yeah. Maybe I do the spin more often. I don't know, let's just try it without. Okay, let's just throw it out when we don't have to make corners. Oh, dude, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind those. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I think swing is probably the key anyway. Dang it! One flag that takes longer to get. Dude, this is stupidly frustrating. Dude, what is this shit, man? Screwed me, man. What the this game, man. box. Screw that box. Unbelievable. Why did you slow down? You fucking you motherfucking piece of shit. Oh, okay. That one box is just. At least they got that one. Unbelievable. That's who definitely matters. There's nothing there. Did he just go to the floor? I think this could have been a very close contender, man. It just needs to be faster. final jump, man. I use that jump. I needed that fucking jump. No, you on. Real man. God damn it. This is so frustrating, man. No, it doesn't. If I just made that jump, man. Oh my God, damn it. That could be it. No, you gotta be fucking shitting me. No, come on. I think get the 420 points, that's why. Oh man. Because of that jump, that's why. Because I didn't do that jump, that's what screwed me over. So it's gotta be within the 420, above 420, and I gotta make this jump as well. Oh my god. Nope. This is insane, man. The skateboard broke. Can I make a faster board?
Hi, Agent York. Okay, let me take a look at your board. Looking good. Oh, remember, in order to get better, you need to become one with the board. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
How do I... Okay, let's try this crap again. Repairs. You mean bucks? Of course. Yeah. That's gotta be it. This has got to be it. Yes. Beauty. What's the ranking? Okay. I even got better than her. Nice. I'll take that. Oh my lord, that really drove me up the wall, man. Holy smokes. No, there's more tricks, but but this is, yeah. I just want to see how can I equip the board, make it faster. Or equip the jump, the incense stuff for the board. How do I equip it? Whoops.
Hi, Agent.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now. Let's talk later. Oh, there you. Let me go back to the... Maybe it's here that I can equip it. I don't know. Maybe on the doll, the voodoo thing, where you also equip the guns and all that other crap. Maybe we can even buy a better incense stuff.
Thou, verily.
Yeah, okay, that's how it works, okay.
I can thou hast. Thou, verily.
Well, it's already maxed out.
I can see thou hast. The very
Expand. Oh, definitely. Other customers can be changed while holding switch slot treatment slots at least.
thou hast.
I want to say acceleration or just max speed. What's the acceleration?
The
Cheap, yeah, but
verily.
it's the items that I need.
I can see it. Thou hast.
One moment, I'll be right back. Oh my lord. Sorry, bathroom break. Let's see how fast the board is now. Yo.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
What the hell was that?
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace.
This is insanely fast. Oh. It's so fast, jeez.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home? Hey, Patty.
What, Agent?
Okay, let's go. This is nuts, man. The acceleration is stupid fast. Oh, I needed some killer stuff, right? Hold on. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay, there we go. Here. Where is here? There it is here. Dude, this is so good.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
This is so fast, man. I didn't even get the top speed or the other thing either. Actually, yeah, that way. The other side. Wait, what? I just saw an exclamation. Killer bee wing. I need a killer bee head, I think, right? Oh, it was a skateboard color.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Yeah, I think I want to go in here, right? This was the better choice. Yeah, you. Killer bee wing. Seagull. It's definitely the best stream ever. Why? I wouldn't say that. It is quite entertaining though. I mean, what? Is it or is it even running super fast now? It also seems like he's running at an increased speed. I don't know why. Or it's just because of this. It just feels that way. And amazing to watch. It's also entertaining to play, yeah, but I mean, it's probably not everybody's alley. I need some more killer. Oh, I need the head.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing.
one moment. Inventory. No. Sure, no. Data. Items. Materials. Creatures. Oh, I can be head. Okay. I guess they do drop a head. Just get one. I have a friend who was in charge of looking after each unit, and one of the guys got into argument. He's now said I'm frustrated. Each unit? What kind of unit? Oh, of course. Yeah. My bad. Got into argument with that one, but I'm just gonna do one more round and let's see if I get ahead. Cool. If I don't, too bad. Other wing. Stinger. What's gonna happen now then? Like when people take small things too much of a... Oh, yeah. Definitely. I need to work it out. Or yeah. But here's the thing though. A small thing for somebody else might be a big thing for you. As in, you might not see a big issue with it, but they might. That's also another thing you might have to think about.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
Don't you
All
think?
busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in.
No, what I mean is, something small to you might be big to somebody else. For example, let's say you have a... what would be a good...
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an
Let's say you have a very rare collection of games, but it means a lot to you, but not to somebody else. I mean, can you blame them if they don't make a big deal about it, but you do? And the same in reverse is also, like something very important to you might be very insignificant to somebody else, or other way around. So it's very difficult to like find a middle point in it, right? For example, I like games, And games do mean a lot to me. It's been a part of my life since I was 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, I think. But only a bit later was I really, like, it was my thing, right? That I really enjoyed. But to somebody else, they don't care. I mean, they might watch movies or series or whatever, but they might not give much about games. So yeah, it's hard to.
I can see thou hast.
Let's go for max speed, even higher. So I mean, let's say you have a very rare game, somebody destroys it. It might not mean much to them, but it does to you. But then let's say they have a DVD that they really enjoy, or a Blu-ray or whatever, and it's very valuable. Well, they might have a gripe with that, but you won't, for example. How would you find a middle ground? The only thing I would say is the middle ground is respect each other's property. Instead of respect what it is, respect that it's a property of somebody else, not what it is. Not that it's a game or a movie, but just that it is a product of that person. And I would say that would like the best middle ground. Acceleration's gonna be a bit slow, but
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river.
let's see. I think I like the acceleration better actually than max speed. Whoa. Let's go to the room. Yeah, he caught a serial killer that bit off tongues. I mean, just 1 hour, maybe we can get our heel back on. I wish I was. Not enough. Maybe food will help. Is there anti-poison food?
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fined, so make sure.
Yeah, but I mean, you now experience.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Because of the experience of the past, you now have who you are right now, right? So I mean, it's all just very well experiences. I'm still poisoned. Okay. I think I'm calling it quits. It's been way too long skateboarding and whatnot. It's been fun, but I think we should call it a day, otherwise we'll be here. It's already basically morning for me. Well, 4 o'clock. Sorry, not much progress, just a lot of skateboarding. A lot of other crap. I'm just enjoying the game a bit too much, man. It's like every little thing is like fun. There's no, even though it's tedious at times. I mean, okay, one more time, and one more time. Let me just.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I wonder if I get the full max speed, how fast will it go, or do I have full acceleration?
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unda, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name?
That's where we gotta go.
Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as a decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is right. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
let's just save here. That was some. Let's see. Do you see how much time look, it's been 17 and a half hours and I barely did anything in the game. That's actually quite nuts. I'm only episode 2. I don't know how many episodes there are or how many chapters there are, but yeah, it's been quite a few hours of basically doing nothing and just chilling. Oh, sure. Yeah, you know what the thing is? I'm gonna be sad when the game is over. It's like York is a, I don't know, it's a very nice story progression thing. I think I had the same feeling with a certain other movies or series or something. Like at some point, when it was done, it's like like some sort of an emptiness. Like I wish there was more. And I'm thinking, when I finish this game, it's gonna happen. Maybe that's why I'm taking my time. I mean, I apologize if it's not everybody's liking, but dude, it's just going around town a little bit. It's enjoyable in this game. Usually I don't like it. Yeah, really enough, I think Demon's Souls is probably my favorite, the first one out of the Souls games, because that's the one I played way more often than, because I finished it and then I played it I think 2 or 3 more times, like new cycles. But with Elden Ring, exactly, I think I like that part most. It's a very short game. And the bosses aren't that difficult. But Elden Ring is like I always feel like, okay, I want to do more in Elden Ring, but then the game is just so difficult and so much to do. And I think like, nah, it's too big of a... I already finished it once. I mean, I don't want to 100% it. It's not really my thing. That game is just way too difficult. But with Demon's Souls, I could actually somewhat enjoy it. Have you bought it yet? Did you buy Night Rain? Oh yeah, but the game wasn't... Ah, so you have tried it. Ah, okay. If you have less than 2 hours, did you refund it? Because if you have it, you bought it, and there's within 2 weeks and 2 hours of playtime, you can still return it. Oh, you could have returned it. Ah, okay. So it wasn't your thing. Okay, that's. I mean, some of the reviews that I read on it was that people are rushing through the entire thing. Like, if you want to enjoy it, you really can't, because everybody else is just going to the boss, and I just finish it and then do it all over again. Basically a speed run every single time that you play it. And I can see that being a frustration on certain people if you have to do it with other people. Well, you can do it solo, but I think it's the 3 players or 2 player experience that makes it fun, probably. Elden Ring and DLC was best to cap it at. Yeah, but it was too popular, right? I think the Elden Ring name is just too popular. They also made the 2-player mode, by the way, in Night Rain. They added that extra But still, it's just the same old thing over and over again, and I'm not sure if I didn't think it was going to be like that, because I didn't know until Aheen told me, and I was like, ugh. And I think we even talked about it. And it was, yeah, not sure if that's the thing I want to play for a while, because how long can I enjoy it? Maybe 2 or 3 times? Like 2 or 3 runs? And then you'll be like, okay, I've seen it all now. Because you guys are just gonna do the same thing. Well, so is this game, but I mean, at least this is relaxing. But I'm pretty sure that Night Raid is not relaxing. Get money back and they'll look like my thing, to be honest. Yeah, again, same here. If it was just Elden Ring, but then with 3 players and there's like something else that you can do, or fight many other people, or you have to like basically pick specific classes and then you have to go through the game, or specific levels, but you keep everything, that would have been maybe fun. But it's basically constantly doing the same thing over and over again, like Fortnite, was it? So I guess it was a good try on their part, but it doesn't appeal to everybody, I think. They just make a new one, which they are making. Used to play a ton of Fortnite, but it's like always deja vu. I had the same with I played PUBG for a while also, the same thing as well. Like you always go into, well, you fly down, try to find weapons. You always try to find your favorite weapon, of course, and then just go through the entire thing. Okay, you win. Okay, cool. You lose. Okay, cool. You start again, and then the whole thing starts over again. And the only thing you build up is, I guess, maybe skill, but not actually like progress on. I mean, like if you play Elden Ring, you level up, you gain stats, but if you play Night Rain, you don't really. PUBG or Rust or survival games takes a lot of skill. Yeah, exactly, because whatever you get is random wherever you drop. Whatever loot you get is pretty random as well. So the only thing you build up with those games, and same with I think Night Rain, is the skill level. Just gives you some things but no level up. Exactly. And maybe some tickets so you can get some items or cosmetics, but that doesn't really change anything about it just looks. And also, and again, those kind of games I can only play for a very short amount of time. At some point I don't see the point anymore, and then it's not worth $40. But then I'm wondering what the new From Software game for Switch 2 is going to be, right? Because it's going to be 8 players. So I'm wondering if it's going to be players against each other, or maybe it's just going to be a big arena battle or something. Because it was player versus environment. Oh, wait a minute. Duskbloods. The Duskbloods. I think what they might actually do is this. It might be 8 players that are gonna be dropped into a specific gigantic map, but there's also gonna be all these demons or monsters also on the map, and then maybe you have to be the last one to survive. Because it's player versus environment. I mean, the idea could be cool, but that's basically the same thing as Night Raid, only a little bit different. Instead of winning as a team, you have to be the sole survivor. But then, here's the other thing. Would the weapons and character that you pick, would that be random, or would you just pick everything you want? Basically, you play basically all the options of Elden Ring, and then you just make your own character because you have all the options, and then you just land into the arena. Or would it be you start at a certain location, and then they will just give you random items, and that's what you gotta use. And if you kill somebody else, you can take their items. Or if you kill a boss, you can take their weapons. But then also there's no progression, because it's gonna be the exact same thing as you start in a map, and then you just have to, from having very little equipment or yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. And then last one survives. Maybe even gotta kill all the bosses. Because it would be cool if, again, you have to be the sole survivor, right? But let's say that there are also monsters in the field. You work together as a team of 8. You kill all the monsters, and then you fight each other till the last one survives. Because if nobody survives, or if a boss is too strong and you can't win solo, well then basically they win and nobody, or the CPU wins and nobody else. Or what if actually other players are also monsters? Could be a monster instead of just some sort of a dusk blood. That would be also actually very interesting. Yeah, well, again, if it's good, I'll get it, because I do have a Switch too. But we shall see. I mean, if it's gonna look interesting, if it's gonna be interesting, or at least something I can see myself playing, I'll definitely play it. But if it's something I'm thinking like, would I want to? Plus the other thing, is it gonna be a key card, or is it gonna be like a full-on cartridge? Because I would rather have a full cartridge and not buy a key card. That's the other thing also. But we still got a long way for that one, so yeah. And in the meantime, I'm still hoping they're working on Armored Core 6 DLC or Armored Core 7, hopefully. I'm hoping that they didn't just, okay, one time Armored Core 6 and that's the end of the fucking Armored Core series now. I really hope they continue as well. I really hope they continue. Yeah, but nothing has been mentioned since, I don't know, they're still making patches and whatnot. I saw on Armored Core 6 they even reset the ranks. But is there going to be DLC? Is there going to be a 7? Because I don't think there's any news about it, right? Like nothing concrete. At least I don't think there is. 7 or 6 DLC. Yeah, still nothing, man. Still no mention of Armored Core 7 or DLC. But I mean, we shall see, man. We got plenty of time still. I hope. Unless gaming is basically done. I am kind of seeing it also being over. Gaming in a way, in a sense. Since optimization is also not in the books anymore. It's mostly about money. Yeah, exactly. Fingers crossed. But again, we shall see, man. Again, thank you very much for your time, man. You have yourself a good evening, a good night, and good luck. It's 4:20 a.m. here. What a perfect timing. Also, when you sleep, have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you, man. Y'all have yourself a good day, and I will catch you next time. Good day, good night. Bye-bye. You too. Thank you.